Terry, you want paperwork? I'm ready whenever you guys are ready.
All right.
Ready, Judge? Ready on Jamel Norman? They all in the background?
That's Mr. Reed.
Yeah.
He's in the background. Good.
Okay. Calling case number 2156662, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jamel Norman. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carry concealed. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Mr. Reed. You're on mute. Whoever you are.
I'm sorry, this is his paralegal. Attorney Reed is zooming in from his phone, and I believe Mr. Norman should be maybe in the waiting room.
We don't have a waiting room. All right, we have to recall it.
Ready on Javon Givens? Calling case number 2060992, the people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Givens. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carry concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Sorry about the noise.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Felix appearing on behalf of Mr. Givens, who is on Zoom with us this morning.
Mr. Gibbons, please put your name, full name on the record.
Mr. Givens.
Yes.
Put your full name on the record, please.
Javon Devontae Givens.
All right, counsel. Mr. Alex?
Your Honor, this matter is scheduled for an exam this morning. We are prepared to waive. Mr. Givens has been approved for diversion, so we're going to send this to third circuit and get the diversion process completed.
You have any objection? All right, Mr. Gibbons, you understand you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Did anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
Yes.
What? I need you to listen. Did anybody make any promises to you to get you to waive your exam?
Yes.
What promises were made?
I'll talk to my attorney, Mr. Joseph.
You gotta listen to my question.
Mr. Gibbons, anybody threaten you to waive the exam?
Oh, nobody threatened me, no.
Did anybody make any promises to you to waive the exam?
No promises were made to me.
All right, you're waiving your exam freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes,
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
no,
Mr. Alex, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam matters filed over for Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 3rd at 9 o'clock. Bonds
Thank
continued.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jamel Norman is
You
ready.
can leave, Mr. Gibbons.
Recalling case number 21-56662, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jamel Norman. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, appearing on behalf of Mr. Norman. We do consent this matter proceeding by Zoom. Mr. Norman, state your name for the record. State your name, Mr. Norman.
Mr. Reed, one, you gotta be still. You gotta stand still. You gotta take the hat off.
All right, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm walking to your courtroom, actually. I'm outside the building.
Oh,
I have a 9 o'clock exam. I will stand still. We can waive his appearance at this time and set this matter for a preliminary exam, Your Honor.
all right.
2 witnesses, Your Honor.
2 minutes.
Correct. Mr. Reed, I did send you paper and video discovery last Friday. So if you did not receive that, please let me know and I'll resend it for you.
Thank you.
August 26th at 12:15.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. See you in a few minutes.
All right. Thank you.
Ready on Jason Freeman.
Ready.
Calling case number 21-56318, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jason Freeman. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4, count 5, weapons, felony, firearms. This matter is here on a bond motion hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Top of the morning, Your Honor. Dwayne Boyd, P79612, on behalf of Mr. Freeman, who's present via Zoom and consents to this hearing. State your name for the record, Mr. Freeman.
Jason Freeman.
Go ahead, Mr. Boyd. Read the motion.
Your Honor, we're here today by way of defense motion for bond modification. At this time, we'd stand on the motion. I'd just like to add that Mr. Freeman's been employed through the Community Development Home Improvement since 2018. He also has a full-time job through PPI Quality Containment Solutions, where his normal hours are 7 a.m. to 3:30, Judge. He has the opportunity for overtime at the PTI location, as well as his home improvement business is usually done after hours from 4 o'clock until up to 11:30. We'd ask at this time that the court consider releasing the tether restrictions to allow him to pick up overtime and to maintain his business, Judge. He's got 7 children that he has to provide for, including one that's an autistic 4-year-old.
First discretion, Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to read the motion.
All right, court's gonna remove the tether. Maintain the personal bond.
Thank you, Judge.
I said maintain the personal bond, remove the tether. So we'll send a copy of this order over this afternoon. So he can go, you can go over there anytime after this afternoon to get the tether removed.
Thank you, Judge. I'll speak with Mr. Freeman off camera and let him know the process.
All right, thank you.
Have a great day, everyone. Stay safe.
All
Thank
right,
you.
you too.
How do you leave? How do you leave? Leave.
Ready on Derwin McCoy?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2156645, the people of the state of Michigan versus Derwin McCoy. Defendant is charged with count 1, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carolyn Chapman Marsh, P318887 on behalf of Mr. McCoy. I believe this is a probable cause conference, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. McCoy, and he does understand that he has a right to a preliminary exam and the standard of proof. He wishes to waive his right to a preliminary examination, knowing he will be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings. And we would waive our presence in the courtroom and proceed via Zoom.
I know objection to the people, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McCoy, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that,
Yes, Your
sir?
Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, Your Honor.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Mark, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be May 3rd at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
What was that date again?
We're done, Mr. McCoy. It's May 3rd. I will
Okay,
talk
thank
to you shortly. Goodbye.
Okay.
You can leave.
You ready on Kristen Davis?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, your client is here, so they're getting ready to bring him out.
Okay, great. I'll allow, oh, she's here. Perfect.
I'm Zoom juggling today. I got two computers open. It's a little hectic, but I am here.
Thank
Morning,
you.
Your Honor.
Good morning.
Your Honor, while we're waiting, question for you. My client is going to waive. Will the court entertain a bond motion?
Yeah, huh? There what?
There is a pretrial,
Oh, okay.
recording.
All right. We've got a DSU report. I gotta look at it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Yeah, I think it went down now. Your radio?
Yeah.
Okay. Step up to my heart.
Ready on Christian Davis. Calling case number 21-56468. The people of the state of Michigan versus Christian Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 2, child sexually abusive activity. Count 3, children accosting for immoral purposes. Count 4, police officer fleeing third degree vehicle code. Count 5, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erin Wilmoth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Terry Johnson, P70773, appearing on behalf of Mr. Christian Davis via Zoom. Your Honor, this is the date and time set forth for an exam in this matter. I have had the opportunity to discuss it with Mr. Davis. He does understand he does have a legal right to a preliminary exam, at which time the people must show that a crime's been committed, probable cause exists that he committed that crime, and it happened in the city of Detroit. My client understands this, and knowing this, he wishes to waive his right to a preliminary exam with the understanding that this matter will be bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court for further proceedings.
And the people have no objection to waiver in this case, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Davis, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam with a state must show by probable cause a crime was committed. And probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to a preliminary exam?
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes. Yeah, no problem.
Mr. Davis, you signed your name to the waiver form?
Yeah.
Mr. Johnson, do you have any objection to the court signing your name?
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, court finds you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division. Arraignment on the information, which will be April 26th. 2021, 9:00 a.m.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can I have that date one more time, please?
April 26th at 9:00.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Give me 1 minute and I can let you argue bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, on a charge, is it a home invasion?
All right, go ahead, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, can I just ask the recommendation of the issue?
We recommend no action.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I just want to point out to the court a couple of things briefly. This is Mr. Davis's first encounter with the criminal justice system. While these are some serious accusations, we believe that, especially in these times of COVID, this 20-year-old young man could be home, potentially on a tether, with, limited, if any, leaving his home. We believe that that would probably be in the best interests of everyone, that allow Ms. Curry and myself to actually help prepare a case to defend Mr. Davis. Currently, we believe at this point, Your Honor, wants the court to also recognize there are no weapons that were used in this matter. While we do understand the case of fleeing and eluding, we believe if he's tethered to his home, that would be sufficient so that he would not be, quote unquote, a danger to the public.
Legal history, Harry?
Your Honor, you are in receipt of the DSU report. So really, the people are going to leave it in your discretion on how you want to handle bond. You're aware of the facts of the case. We would just ask that if you do decide in any type of reduction of bond that that the condition obviously have a GPS tether with house arrest, no contact with the complaining witness, Tristan Smith, no access to the internet, social media, because there's some of the allegations circle around using those types of outlets. But again, you're in receipt of the report. We're going to leave it in your discretion, Judge.
And Your Honor, briefly, I would have no objection to the conditions that Ms. Walmart has put forth.
All right, currently we have a bond of $750,000 cash surety. The court's going to reduce the bond to a $500,000, 10% of the GPS tether. He would be on house arrest. No use or access to any type of computer or internet capable device. No contact with the complaining witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Everybody have a nice day.
All right, you too.
Will there be any chance I could go into a Zoom meeting with my lawyer? He's gonna have to come downstairs. All right, hang on. Well, he's not here, he's in the room.
Mr. Collins,
Good morning.
good morning, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Harold, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, Judge.
What do you got?
I got a dismissal, Judge.
Oh, okay.
Is that for Ms. Howard?
Yeah, that's yours, right?
Yeah, that's the one that I filed the note before. That's the one from 08.
Hey, Mom.
Bless you.
Huh?
Got all been trying to check his mom for that to pull his mask up. We were told to report it to y'all.
Oh, he's a, witness?
No, he's one of the officers. He's on one of our cases, man. He had his mask out. My officer asked him to pull his mask up. He got all things out of shape.
They pull it up.
Yeah, he pulled it up eventually, but you know, it was, he didn't have to go through all of that. It's something we've been dealing with for a whole year.
What is it?
I guess his name was Officer Matthews or something like that.
Huh?
Matthews, Officer Matthews, he one of the officers on the case.
Yeah, we have to see what case he's on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Lucky, you can bring our 9 o'clock in.
Okay, I haven't seen,
Jones.
I know he was walking over.
No, just a minute. Yeah, we have to see what cases are.
I really don't know, because I actually was on my way to, I was actually on my way to another floor. I just happened to be walking past. Well, technically, it's up now, so I think it's like a big issue. I mean, it's good. You can't be disrespectful, somebody tells you something, right?
Right. Matthew, do you have the dismissal on file?
I do.
The only thing I didn't do was sign for defense, so if he needs to sign it before someone on his behalf.
Oh, what they? Oh,
I think, yeah, I think that was new.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
This was the one where I checked archives and they didn't have it, so. It's really, yeah, I mean. 13-year-old case is a.
No, that's okay.
All right. Thank you.
get good, not for me. For the people.
You know,
It is what it is.
sometimes they actually show up.
Man,
You coming in fussing.
no, I was just hoping I'd get a dismissal, but I guess I'm not. For Mr. Kevin Jones, we gonna do a waiver.
Oh.
Thank you so much. Everything good?
Yeah, how about you?
Good.
See you making it in here more.
I know. It's getting to that point now.
All right, got this dismissal, then the waiver, and,
We have enough, which one was dismissed?
huh?
Which one was dismissed? I might have been outside.
Howard is dismissed. I don't think it's on the docket.
Okay.
It was the Adam. Was that officer the one on this Kevin Jones case, Matthew?
Officer?
Officer Matthews?
Yeah.
Oh, is he the one that gave him a hard time about putting his mask on?
Who, the officer did?
I think it might be on this Kevin Jones case.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it Mathis? Is that his name?
I thought that's what he said.
Mathis is definitely the officer in this case.
What, did he leave or something? I'll take my waiver back.
You know what?
Yeah, I like wearing mine. If I were to get paid, I guess I'd follow rules.
All you do.
I stay home, do what I want to do. Did the judge want him to come in now or when he comes back?
He probably need to come in once it's along. Or when I go to case. Thank you. Mr. Collins, are you gonna need me to email you a copy?
I guess technically, Burke, that'll be proper.
Do I have your email?
You should, I can give it to you.
I mean, if you email me before, I should have it.
Yeah.
Or if I emailed you. Vice versa. Hey, homie. I mean, Harold. Harold.
Yes.
Hi.
Who is that?
You know,
You know now, he know who I am.
Oh, hey, Frida.
How you doing? I just saw a buddy of yours. I asked about you last week.
Who was that?
Harris.
Oh, White.
White. Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to see you doing okay. I just want to say hi.
Thank you. I'm hanging in there like we all are. Praise God.
Yep, and staying out the way. Yep, that's me. Okay.
That's it.
Normally, I'm gonna try to do stuff. Can't. I'm limited to what I can answer for. Go ahead. I'm sorry? What's your name? This case against you. Well, it's him. He has a warrant here. Yeah. This is in warrant status. That's what I said. I'm limited to what I can ask you. Okay, time to Judge Austin Garrett. You need to talk to. Are you listening to me? This is not, you can't just pay a warrant. This is a criminal case. It's not a ticket, it's a criminal domestic violence. You can't just pay it. It's in warrant status. You have to be arraigned on the warrant. Well, I'm sorry, he has to be arraigned. Your husband. Okay, well, it's not showing, and it's still warrant status. So, okay, listen to this. You're gonna call Judge Austin Garrett's call. I'm trying to help you with your nervous. Call courtroom 338. That's 965. 2294. Call that number. Thank you. Have a good day. I had it, Harold, but thank you.
Okay.
We're just waiting on the judge to come back, and then I'll call you.
Okay.
Okay, do you know what specifically in my area this week? So, you know, approximately what you're gonna do. I can call you on my lunch break, so and do the payment, because I want to get that out. Okay, that's fine. It's however you operate, but yeah. And then, what I still want to talk back because I want to, you know, but, as soon as I get it right, you know, call back, you know, my information, my billing. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I wanted to put that on my credit card. To make sure I have it.
Going back in session. Please remain seated.
Ready, Tanisha Coward?
Ready.
Calling case number 08-61253. The people of the state of Michigan versus Tanisha Coward. That's first name TENESHA, last name Coward, W-A-R-T. Defendant is charged with count 1, stalking aggravated. This matter is scheduled for a hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stillwell on behalf of people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins, fee 56805, on behalf of Ms. Tanisha Coward, who is not present. I'd ask this honorable court to allow me to waive her presence for the purpose of this hearing.
All right, waive our appearance for purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, I have submitted a motion for dismissal on this case. This is a 2008 case. The file is no longer in our possession. I've also checked the archives, and the file is not there either. People are unable to proceed without that file.
Matter is dismissed.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Do we have a date on that one?
Oh, yeah, here it is, I'm sorry. July 23rd.
I was going to speak with you, but I'm not.
I was like, what I do? Ready? Ready on Kevin Jones?
Ready, Your Honor.
Filing case number 200920, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stillwell on behalf of people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, will you please the name of the record, sir?
Kevin Jones.
At this time, Your Honor, we're asking this court to allow my client to waive his right to permanent examination of his claim of rights to have an exam. He understands that by waiving, it's going to be allowed to the Wayne County Circuit Court.
Do you have any questions? Mr. Jones, you understand you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with a statement showing by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir? Yes. Anybody furnish you anything or threaten you in any way? If you waive your right to preliminary exam? No, Your Honor. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Yes, ma'am. Can you sign the waiver of the examination form? Yes, ma'am. All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam and is found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, May 3rd, 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it. Question.
Thank you.
Have a good day and stay safe.
All right, you too.
That's the officer that gave the officer trouble with the mask.
Which one?
Mathis or?
Mathis, can you step up, please? All the way. Over here. Mathis, hold it. If you ask me, you want to do it. No, Your Honor, I have no mask. Explain a little bit, what's up? I sat down, I adjusted the gap. He said, "Counsel came up and asked me to give him a hard time." No, I'm just saying, I'm asking that. And we don't make her. I was and then he ran my name, corporate counsel, and he walked away. All right. Okay. I'm going to go, no problem. Thank you. Take care.
That's was going through, he was at security call, so he was on his way up. That's our 9:15.
so 9:15, but,
The attorney's on his way up.
it's on, okay.
Yeah, he was at security. Call.
I don't mean to interrupt, but we have a Desmond Brown for Attorney Reed. If you can catch him, Mr. Brown is in our office for a Zoom exam.
Mr. Reed is gone. We already did
Mr.
it.
Reed, we just finished his.
That was for Kevin Jones. We got a Desmond Brown. He's in the hallway talking to the client.
You see what Mr. Reed said out this thing?
Okay, you can call.
Desmond Brown.
He's
gone. He's not here.
Hi, Judge.
Yeah.
This is Attorney Green, and I'm checking in on Wiley, Carlos Wiley.
Wiley. I don't have a Wiley on my docket.
You're listed as the judge, and it's up for today.
You got a case number?
21-0568-4401.
Yeah, it's mechanical.
Oh, okay, because this is a gun case. Okay, what's Mechanical's room number? I'm sorry.
538.
538. Okay, good to see you, Judge. Thank you.
All right, take care, huh?
Oh. All right. Mr. Johnson's not here yet. And then we got Desmond Brown.
Terry Johnson?
The attorney?
Yeah.
No, Vasco Johnson. He did. Oh. Matthew, is this yours? 9:15. You on the color too? Ready, Katrina and Fofo. Calling case number 21-55372, the people of the state of Michigan versus Katrina and Fofo. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, taser, possession, or sale of. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Please, report Basil Johnson, P72130. On behalf of Ms. Apple, she's standing behind.
May I have the station full name for the record, please?
Katrina Angela?
Thank you.
Yes, so Ms. Apple has a companion case. Lori Smith is the other prosecutor on the case. And there's some outstanding discovery matters that we addressed on that case that are tied to this one. For instance, Ms. Apple was interviewed on this case as well by the same officer at the same time. And we didn't receive any type of documentation that the DEC the video wasn't working at the DEC. And also in that same motion, one of the officers in this case is also the same officer in the other case. I don't have his body cam. So I don't know if, no response from Ms. Smith as a result of our motion hearing in terms of any documentation or any evidence. So at this time, I'll ask to dismiss the case.
Your Honor, as far as discovery on this case goes, I have a note from February 16th that discovery was sent. It does not specify which discovery was sent. My knowledge of everything that I have in my possession on this case has been sent. I have not had contact with Mr. L. Smith, so I'm not sure regarding her case if she may have possession of anything. And the defense counsel indicated that these are shared in some regards, so I'm not sure if that evidence could potentially be under that case. But everything that I have in my possession is and has been sent to the defense. People are ready to proceed. We do have officers here.
And Judge, I respond. The discovery that was sent was the write-up on the paper discovery on this case. And there's an officer, Officer Goodman. He's the officer I put in the motion as well in terms of addressing outstanding body cams. I still have not received his body cam. This was an ongoing investigation that night, January 16th. It started at a residence, then it transpired at a hospital.
So what Your Honor, Officer Goodman was not specified, correct?
What does it matter? Judge should have all the discovery. Judge should have all the, including all the video discovery. You know, and the fact that the police don't give it to you is irrelevant. Because in the eyes of the court, you know, we're looking at the same, you're basically the same people. It's government. Government is bringing forth this case, bringing it forth through the Detroit Police Department, through the prosecutor's office. So the fact that they're not cooperating with you, it comes down to the same thing. So at this point, man, it should be without prejudice. May dismiss it. Mr. Johnson, please.
Yes, sir.
That's okay. She just turned 21.
Yes.
Zeros.
Right. Mr. Reed? Attorney Reed?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
All right.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
Ready on Desmond Brown. Calling case number 20602929, the people of the state of Michigan versus Desmond Brown. Defendant is.
You supposed to do it for them.
You're gonna have to stop talking in the background, because that's all we're hearing. Thank you.
The people of the state of Michigan versus Desmond Brown. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 3, operating license suspended, revoked, denied, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stovall on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please go ahead, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, appearing on behalf of Mr. Brown. We do consent this matter proceeding by Zoom. Mr. Brown is present with me. State your name for the record, sir.
How you doing? This is Desmond Brown.
Mr. Prosecutor, the witnesses are there, Mr. Prosecutor. I was just there with you.
They just said the witness I can hear.
Right.
One moment.
Hold on, they're looking.
Have Ms. Moore check the hallway one more time, but she was just checked a couple minutes ago, so maybe they just walked in.
They're not there. Yeah.
Oh, you said they're not there.
Yeah.
I thought Mr.
Mr. Reed said that they were.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, he just said.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I thought they were not.
Our witnesses are not here. Subpoenas were sent. I had to remind your email on Friday. I came out in their absence.
Mr. Reed?
May it please the court, Your Honor, at this time we make a motion to dismiss. We are ready to proceed at this time.
All right, man, dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the court and the prosecution.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's not my fault. I thought he said they were.
I don't too.
I thought I heard it. Okay, you're right.
I think he did say that, because I heard it too.
I take yours as well. He wasn't building it. About half an hour ago. Yeah.
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 Child services?
All right.
Things or you think you guys want me to sit?
Anything else? You ready?
Nope, I don't have nothing else. I'm getting ready to do it now. I know you messing with me.
Miss Marsh say that 12:30 is going?
What'd you say?
Miss Marsh, did she say that Underwood was the zone?
Live. She didn't say. I know she said she had, I think she said she had an in-person. I think it was in-person.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Bond. How you doing?
I'm okay. I don't know if you're busy or if you have a minute.
got a minute, what's up?
I have an exam we set live tomorrow at 3 o'clock. My client's in the Department of Corrections. I'm not sure what's going to happen. We're attempting to negotiate a plea, but he's also said he wants a new attorney. I just wanted to let the court know I was in the hospital last week with COVID. I cannot appear in person, and I'm asking the court's permission to appear by Zoom.
Of course, that's fine.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Yeah, we'll see if we get them. Take it from there. You can just appear on Zoom.
Okay, yeah, that was tomorrow, James Lewis at 3 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Okay.
Is
What you got?
your prosecutor there?
He just stepped out of the courtroom. He'll be back in just a minute.
Okay, I have an in-person exam tomorrow, and I'm missing some video, and I need to let them know so that they can send it over to me. There's some store surveillance that's referred to in the video. I mean, the discovery that I don't have.
Okay.
Hi, Miss Kitty. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, Phyllis. You at home?
I am.
Where's that little cute son of yours?
He is upstairs resting so that he can tear up the house once mommy gets tired.
Supposed to be waking him up with all the smell of them baked goods.
He's getting waffles this morning. I want to make him fresh waffles and bacon. His protein favorite is bacon. That's what he's willing to eat.
Oh,
That's the meat, the only meat he's willing to eat.
My kind of guy. All right.
Prosecutor still ain't come back in?
Not yet.
Huh?
Is there an attorney on Zoom looking for us?
Yeah, Phyllis.
Phyllis?
Diane Robinson. Phyllis, you still on?
Yes, ma'am. You know I'm multitasking.
Sorry. One of the prosecutors is in here.
Good morning. How are you?
It's on the case for tomorrow. What's the case, for
Brian
tomorrow?
Logan.
Hi,
Brian-
Elizabeth Moore, I'm one of the prosecutors. So you said there's a Ryan Logan case up for tomorrow?
Brian Logan has 3 cases up for tomorrow, one of which is an armed robbery.
Okay.
In the discovery, there is a reference to video surveillance from the store where the robbery allegedly took place at. I do not have that video.
Okay. All right, so I am one of the prosecutors who will be out in the courtroom tomorrow. I will be here with APA 180, so I'm gonna give Blair a call right now.
Okay.
We're gonna see, we're definitely gonna reach out to the officer in charge and see if we can get that video surveillance footage today. I'm gonna give him a call within the next 5 minutes, all right?
Oh, okay, thank you very much. I just wanted to give you a heads up. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, Miss Kitty. Bye-bye.
Those would be immune, but it still tastes like water, but it's just doing.
Madam Prosecutor,
Yes.
did you need an ROA on that case or?
Actually, I would really appreciate it. Yes, thank you so much. I'm Elizabeth, by the way.
Hi, Elizabeth, I'm sorry.
No, I should have asked you. You're not expected to know my name. Everyone knows your name though, so thank you so much, Kitty. Appreciate it.
They believe in the trunk. So they be cold. Feel that?
All right.
Doing something, ain't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Something.
Well, thank you. I probably need to drink that too.
Oh, sure.
Right. How did that turn out? What did they come?
Smooth as butter for me.
AAA came?
Matter of fact, they fixed the tire.
He patched it right there.
Just like it's easy. He didn't even have to take it off, did he?
No.
Nope, he didn't.
Well, yes, he did, because he took it off the package
Oh, yeah.
and then he put it back on.
Well, you know what? Because it was the back tire. See, the front tire, you could just turn it. If it was the front tire.
Oh, that's
you
right,
see.
because of the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
I didn't expect him to do that. I thought it was just,
that was awesome.
yeah. I thought he was just gonna change it, you know?
Me too. And then we didn't know that the caps stay on, and then that's all one piece.
Yeah, but your thing wasn't fitting over the whole thing.
No. It was unscrewed, but then you had to pop it off like a normal hubcap.
The whole
Oh.
thing is all
Oh,
one piece.
okay.
Mhm. So those things never come all the way out and on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lost cause trying to do that.
All right, I'm glad I ain't nothing.
But we learned.
Yeah.
What's this, Kitty? You got work for me?
Yes, that's your paperwork. You keep trying to eyeball me about.
You gotta have some fun while you're at work, you know?
He got one coming up?
I don't mind, I appreciate it. Keep me on my toes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he do got 10.
Oh, yeah,
Huh?
Mr. Plumpy, he in the hall.
Nah, it's midnight, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, his is 10:45. He told his client to be here early. He zoomed early.
Still nowhere.
Is our 10 o'clock yet?
Man, people been coming in with button-up shirts, suits, and everything.
Is, our 10 o'clock here?
He's not here yet.
Who's the attorney?
Church is.
Oh,
GPS,
Sam.
house arrest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs and see if he's down in that line.
You got a line going on?
It's a line for real this time.
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I think the cashier rooms are open again.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
closed a couple of days last week.
yeah, they shut them down because someone,
They probably,
a couple people had COVID.
yeah.
I heard it was 15.
Was it?
That's what I heard from down
See,
there.
that's
Somebody
crazy.
that worked down there, but on the opposite side, said it was between 13 and 15.
I'll leave this up here.
They're not gonna learn.
Okay.
They're not gonna learn.
They don't take but one person. so-
Right. And then you don't know who the cashier's been around.
True.
So then now you got a possible spread, but
That has happened. That's exactly, and that's what that email was addressing. It's how you conduct yourself outside of work and then you bring stuff into work so that your coworkers come down with something and they take it to their family.
Right.
It's just a perpetual,
Right.
vicious cycle. People have to just.
You have to wear your mask,
Yes.
sanitize, wash your hands, wear your mask.
Stay at home.
People, and you can't be floating in up everybody's house these days.
Yeah.
And having people all up in your, that's, but they not listening to that. Never did. Here we are.
Hey, how you doing? You all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Which case you know, sir?
Can't.
Can't you? Okay. That's fine.
This is plastic stuff. This is plastic, 'cause I'm on nerves right now.
I'll see what we might be able to.
Paperwork is good, Kitty.
Huh?
Paperwork is good.
You act like I ain't never had good paperwork.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So what?
I'll say about.
Is that the only D-1 person we have?
What'd you say, Kitty?
This guy says he lives in Jamaica, New York. Huh? Oh, he left. There he is.
Good morning, Miss Kitty. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Mr. Coffee.
Morning, Mr. Coffee.
My client is coming, I'm assured of it. How you doing?
I believe it. Good, how are you?
Oh, I feel pretty good. Something must be wrong. No, I was just talking to Johnson. You know him, the policeman? He's here all the time.
Oh, Brian?
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, let me look at the file. Let me look at her file.
Alfred.
Yeah, hi, Alfreda.
Oh, you know me, Mr. Plumpy. Come on now.
I
I've
was
done
just-
this for years.
I know. That was my ex-wife's middle name.
Right. I hear this every time.
I won't hold it against you, though.
Because he forgot about his ex-wife.
Right, that's what I was just gonna say. Maybe it's because his ex-wife, he's trying to forget it.
I know, we went through, I can joke about it now. It was no joke at the time.
Yeah, I know, because the first time he went down and cried. No, I'm just saying, Mr. Plumpy.
She cried. She said, one more month with me, she would commit suicide.
Oh.
I heard this not from her, but from a friend. I thought everything's going good. Never mind.
I know.
Last topic.
It's still.
Matthew,
Yes.
Desmond Brown was dismissed. Why? No officer?
Officer, officer wasn't there, he showed up about 15 minutes late.
Oh, man.
Claims that he called the court, but really not our court.
Yeah, what court did he call?
I don't know. If he called you, you would have known.
Yeah, I would have said so.
He called me.
You're not a Morris.
I don't even have no messages, so it's not like I missed a call. either.
He got real pissy.
You got mad?
Oh, yeah. I told him if he ever acted like that in court, that I'll lock him up.
All he had to do was be on time.
If he was running a little late, all correct court.
No attorney, Mr. Cherokee, check in?
No.
No defendant either. Lucky went down to, it is a line down there though.
What's that line supposed to be changed?
It is. But I don't know how they doing it down there, if they got everybody on one line or not. Lucky went to check.
Is it? Is it only one line?
They're supposed to do two lines, huh? Also go out there and usually separate.
But it's one line right now?
I don't know, I haven't been
Oh.
down there. I was told there's a line down there. It's only one line?
That means everybody's in the same line.
And see, and that could be because there was a couple of nurses down there checking people.
I tried to get diabetic in the neck, couldn't do it. I could have gone. I got trouble with my knee. This man just.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, Judge. How are you? I got Canty up today.
Yeah,
Is he checked in? Do we know?
no. They went to check downstairs because they said it was a line.
There is. There's a line down there. You haven't seen Mr. Canty yet?
Nope, I just came downstairs, not downstairs.
Done downstairs?
No, sir.
For which case?
Brandon Gates.
Ready on Brandon Canty? Calling case number 2060933, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Canty. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of people, P8474.
Good morning, Ron. Samuel Chirikian, here on behalf of Mr. Canty. My P number is 29888. Unfortunately, Judge, I've had no contact with Mr. Canty the last few days. I did attempt to call him last week as well as yesterday, and I've got no response.
Can't be shown in any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond says 30,000 chance.
Judge, I'll attempt to contact him and bring him before the court.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Turning for garnish here, but 15.
Oh, you said the Garner
Defended, yeah.
is here, but the attorney's not here.
Right.
Attorney's not here? What?
Well, he still got a couple minutes. Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Are you guys just waiting for me? Next page? Are you just waiting on more? I got a question. Why not? We got a story. Are you even in that? June 12th. Oh, you. Let me go talk to him. Oh, this one. What's your name? If you do, then yeah, I want to stop waiting. If you don't, let me see what she wants.
Okay.
She said
train is here.
Yeah, it shows on this one. Oh.
Call us, we ain't got no time on it. No way.
Ready on Rachel Garner,
Yes.
calling case number 2060944, the people of the state of Michigan versus Rachel Garner. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession of cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good morning, Judge Giles. Blaze Attorney for the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960. Here on behalf of Ms. Gardner, please stand in front of me.
Registration name for the record.
Oh, Rachel Garner.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people are not able to proceed. We do have our officer in charge who is present. However, the 2 subpoenaed officers that we have today, who were subpoenaed back when the examination was set and reminded on Friday, have not shown up today. We have tried to get in contact with them. We have not heard any feedback from them. They are not here at the present time.
I move to dismiss, Judge.
Matter dismissed.
Thank you. All right. Okay.
I had a case with the retained private counsel way back in like October that's set for exam at 1:15 today. I just wanted to make sure that. I just want to make sure there actually was another lawyer assigned to it, but there were still on a horn.
On Horn?
Yeah.
Yeah, NASA.
Okay, great.
Yeah, it's open. Like I'm a criminal, so we're open. We're doing other things on the like traffic and network and so. Yeah. Yeah. We doing the paperwork?
No. Guess he didn't want it. Try to get it.
Yeah.
Try to get it funny.
Yeah. Now, so what do you
And I like when I can do ROAs too.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. Okay. Let me know. All right, bye-bye.
Mr. Trumpy is next. He's been here all morning.
He been here. You read your text message? Long? Yeah. Hey.
Someone was in break, you know.
Huh?
I was like, wait a week, I get paid or something. And I guess, I'm gonna have to do that now.
Why?
We get next week.
Oh, oh yeah. Cause you would have. Oh yeah, that's right.
Although I still would have had it one day.
You couldn't run red for the church.
It's actually, what's his name? Family first. I'm coming from family first.
Family first.
He gave me the rate, 175.
Good.
But, you know, we got enough grass.
You know, I still haven't seen your whole property over
Yeah, I thought it was just, so that's just the church, but you know, we got the building next to it, and that lot on the other side of the building, so it's actually, it's actually 7 acres.
7 acres of property.
That's what he said.
Yeah. I didn't realize that.
I didn't realize that either, because they all saying 2.8 acres.
where you got the buildings, you got two big buildings, like one of them, like that old elementary school. Yeah.
And on the other side of that, it's probably a half acre or something.
Then you got the parking lot, right? How many parking lots?
Basically just that one. But it just goes, all of it stretches up there.
Oh, okay. Then you got, well, no, it's not two corners, there's only one corner. Because it's not a block. You got the bank next door.
It's not quite a whole block.
Right, yeah. But you do got the corner lot where you gotta do the side on the street.
Corner.
I guess I just haven't seen it back. I'm gonna come over and check it out.
Yeah, because you got that one corner to the, it's not the next corner, it's to the alley.
It's an alley, and then the bank is the old bank. I think it's an old bank there. Used to be a bank.
Yes, it's used to be a bank, but it's a beauty supply.
Yeah. I used to drive my grandmother to that bank.
Oh, yeah. I think it was the old NBD. Went back to NBD.
Yeah.
It's just about the whole block.
But then from the alley all the way down, though, that grass on the street, that's your own. Then you got a little grass in front of the church too. Yeah. That's not, when you got a zero turn, you don't take no time. You just gotta have a couple people with you, somebody edging with you. Like,
How credit was, it took me about, let's see, I'm just did it. Actually, cut it, still about 45. Still high.
you cut it with the zero turn. That's a good deal.
I think it was 100 in that.
Yeah. Did somebody edge and weed like it?
Yeah. I couldn't do that. It was still working.
Yeah, I had something else to do. Huh?
I had something else to do, but I did cut it.
Sometimes at my church, because, I still, was using the tractor lawnmower, it's slower, right? My church, I cut different days that I did. Then it take a couple hours. Once I bring that zero turn up there.
You cut down, I imagine you cut down your time.
Oh, yeah, big time. First off, it's 60 inches. Then it moved fast. Yeah, I'm not charging my church. So I'm gonna charge them 150. The tax rate of 150 to cut.
Absolutely, I think we were paying 250.
Where is it?
At one point. So he was on it. 75, might have been 250 for snow. I forgot. Which one was more snow?
Huh?
I don't remember. One was more than the other.
Yeah, depending on how much your parking lot you got and where they doing the sidewalk and then are they salting too?
And plus, if you see the front of my church, there's a step.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to have a crew. You had to have a crew coming in. Yeah. Right now would be real easy because ain't nobody open, so like every day you probably have to make sure that it's done by Sunday. But if you were fully operating, somebody, you got staff there every day, you have to make sure it's done.
I mean, right now, we get to cut every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks.
Which is still kind of stretching it.
Yeah, that's stretching depending on how good it's growing.
Rain, when it's rain season comes up too.
Now, see, I would, if that was me, and it was saying come every 2 weeks, I'd be like, okay, but
Church more.
no, it's not that you charge more, but if it leaves a lot of loose grass because you get too long before I can come back and cut it, that's not on me. I really don't like doing it because it look like my work is bad, you know what I'm saying? So I plan on getting a bagger attached to my zero turn. But if I had to bag it, it's still more work, so I have to charge a little bit more. But I don't want to leave. Even if y'all didn't have a problem with it, I wouldn't want to leave it looking bad because they say, well, man, go solution cut that. Man, it looks bad. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hiring you.
Put your name in the ring if we have problems.
Yeah.
You know, once they start getting busy, sometimes they don't do it the way it's supposed to. But although we had last year,
Y'all use them. So that price is probably not included.
no, it's. I don't remember what else, you know, since we went there like that.
Y'all parking lot, is it concrete or asphalt?
Done. It's, concrete.
Ours needs to be redone too. We got a big job. My job will cost over $300,000.
Actually, just to get it asphalt, I think they quoted like 60. But we really need to have some drainage work done and all the other stuff.
That's exactly what
Now,
we
we're talking
do.
about, like you said, you know, hold on.
Yeah. And you know, it's crazy because the city of Detroit, well, I know they hit you on water bill just because you're sitting on that much acreage. And that's how they do us too.
See, you know, at first, we didn't have to pay for the drainage and all that stuff.
They hit us about, it was several years ago. It was that first one we got there, wasn't no problem. And they found a way to make some money. They said, we're gonna charge you. And they doing everybody like that. They said, we charge you for all the drainage under it. But then when they come to fixing the drain,
right,
they don't want to fix it, that's on you. I think it's yeah, it's double charge. If you're not gonna fix it, then don't charge it. And the drainage, the sewage, the drainage, it's almost 50% of what they pay.
Right, they charge you for runoff. Yeah. See, you know, we tried to, we got grants. Make it look like zero, make it put out, so help. Cost of that.
But how can they know how much drainage you need? They just gonna use, man, they found a way to make it.
If you really did, they could, you know, such a big deal, they could pay.
Yeah. And then don't let them come start talking about they got to inspect your air conditioning units and all that stuff. It costs them to come inspect your air conditioning. The city is just
See, we have all that redone. Let's see, we got a lot of work, that's why we got in the building now. We had a mold problem. You know, we had 3 floors in there. I just went up there, see, the thing I went up this Saturday, when our maintenance guys, he showed me, that he took it up to the 3rd floor, they hadn't even started up there.
So y'all got somebody working on it?
They're working on it, they tore out the whole 2nd floor. But they was done on the top floor.
They got to do woodwork in there?
No, they. Now,
they got a place to replace the
they replace them, like the ceiling, but they did the top floor. I don't seem like they was got it all out before they started doing that.
You know, for sure, you know, cooperate. You know, you know, they have to do it.
What about the school that still had that?
We had a deal where they were gonna check on it. That's great. But it should have some kind of way. I think it is a lot more than we said we did. That's going old school. It ain't like this new stuff.
Your well.
Yeah, but it was like 150. Down.
And then they keep the bricks. That's why I was asking about the people that's rebuilding that side of the church. Because wood, price of wood can jump up. They might, if they, I don't know when they did the contract. And, you know, if wood went up after they signed the contract, they might be hurting themselves.
See, they didn't really care how much wood we cleaned that after they tore out.
Oh,
Not drywall, but sheetrock.
yeah.
Sheetrock in there. I seen what they could put something in. Put in the stuff and you still ain't got it all out.
Oh, they might be trying to hide it.
But see, now it's the third floor. They didn't even start it on
Yeah. I don't know. Y'all might need to call them up and say, hey, what's the plan?
Bishop.
He's having.
Yeah. It sounds good.
You said those are echoes? Shoes, echo? The shoes are echo?
Echo, ECHO. Don't forget where you got them. They're the best. They work forever. Yeah, see where you can buy them from, because I need a new pair. They're about $120. You can get them on sale. You don't resole them. You don't want to need to. I bet these shoes forever. Are you wide foot or? Three, yeah, well, I have a wide foot. You gotta try them on, because 111 is not like another, you know, you got 11.
Ooh-wee. Bless you.
Thank you. You gotta get them on sale.
Okay.
God.
Jewel Morris. Ready on Jewel Morris?
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2060942, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jewel Morris. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivery, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Ronald, and I have the legal PA 335.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Robert Plumpy, P22965. On behalf of Ms. Morris, we're ready to proceed.
Your Honor, this time people are not ready to proceed, or witnesses have failed to appear. His word is sent on March 16th of 2021. I also sent a reminder email on Friday. I cannot explain their absence.
Your Honor, at this time, I'm moving to dismiss.
All right, matter is dismissed.
Thank you.
Shabazz?
Hi, Judge. How are you?
I'm okay, how are you?
I'm great. Thank you for asking. I am on Lorenzo Terry. It is scheduled for a in-person exam at 12:15.
Okay.
Two matters actually. I already have the court's permission to appear by way of Zoom. I would like to also request that my client appear by Zoom so that we may communicate. However, Judge, another issue, and I would want to try to cure it right now, is I do not have any digital discovery at all, and I was hoping that the prosecution can check their file to make sure that they sent it over and they can send me another evidencelink.com. I don't think that they have, and there appears to be digital discovery based off the paper discovery.
Mr. Judge, I can actually answer that question for you. I do not have any video discovery in my possession. I have emailed my OIC 4 times at this point asking for video discovery. I've included emails to this lieutenant, and I still have not received any.
Judge, the video discovery, the 911 calls and everything would be very crucial and essential to this case. This is a serious case, and I've requested that digital discovery numerous times so that I wouldn't be here asking for dismissal today. I believe that the prosecution had more than enough time, so I would have to ask for dismissal. I don't know if you would like me just to reappear back closer to 12:15, or if we can address this now.
Address it now.
Thank you, Judge.
Before we address the Oklahoma County Office, let's just call it.
Your Honor, before we call it, Ms. Farkas is also on this case with the co-defendant. I'm not sure if you want to get her on.
Oh, it's
This
two
is the
defendants.
two-bagger case, Your Honor.
Yeah, you gotta get Ms. Farkas on.
Okay. Judge, I'm actually, would you like me to contact Ms. Farkas to reach out?
You got a number?
I sure do. Give me 1 second, please.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Check around what they want to say. I'm surprised. I didn't think they were here.
Somebody found out it was a
Not that I could afford it, but why do I want to spend $230?
I mean, you know what? Come to take care of your feet.
You're right, they're important. I know a guy spent $2,500 for it.
No, I ain't doing
He had
that.
it custom made and he doesn't have any money either now, you know.
Oh, yeah.
He used to be a big engineer on those big boats.
Yeah. Here you go, sir. Yeah.
Thanks. All right, have a
Always
good.
attached.
All right, see you, Miss Kitty.
All right.
All right, take care.
See you, Miss Alfreda.
Okay, Mr. Funky, take care.
Goodbye, everyone.
I will spend it.
My limit is 130. And I
Like you said, that was about 5 years ago.
Oh, probably more. You know how you go, whatever you think. I think it's fine, you know.
Good morning, Kitty.
Good morning.
I just spoke to Ms. Farkas. She's finishing up on the record and she'll be logging on shortly.
Okay, the judge stepped away, he'll be back.
Okay, no problem.
Meanwhile, I'm starving. Me too.
You know, you got to get some cashews to have just at your desk with you. They help so much because I don't eat in the morning, but they help so much.
Yeah, I got cashews.
Excuse me, do you know the time for court for the Rain Dennis case and Matthew Reese?
You must have the wrong courtroom. You got the case number?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's not in this courtroom. I don't see it on Judge Giles' docket for today.
Okay.
But they got the camera. So.
Dennis Ware, he's a defendant.
Mr. Ware,
Yeah.
Mr. Ware, you're gonna have to stay still. You can't do all that
Okay.
moving around. We can hear all that.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
No, I mean, the exam was
Hey, I found charger real quick.
keys. I'm not waiting on horns.
And who, Lauren?
Yeah.
Are they here?
Depending on someone.
Huh?
He's not here yet, but it's at 11:15, so.
How do you know I might wait?
That's the attorney right there.
Oh, that's Mr. Wallace. Okay. So we went on the defendant?
No, I know, his mother, they've been on their way, I don't know. I'm calling the guy, the other one, just.
Good morning, Mr. Wallace.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
Nice to see you in person.
Well, there's a lot of me because of the COVID.
I always see you on Zoom.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta make it an in-person affair. We're gonna waive.
Okay.
So do I need a sheet?
Sign it, let me know when you're done.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's on the hallway, I'm gonna call him and see what he's at. Okay. Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, how you doing?
Look like Ms. Vargas is.
Yeah.
I guess everybody down.
Yeah.
Calling case number 2061419, the people of the state of Michigan versus Lorenzo Terry. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. The people of the state of Michigan versus Dennis Ware. Defendant number 2 is charged with assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. Justina Shabazz, P number 82743, appearing on behalf of Mr. Lorenzo Terry, who is also present by way of Zoom. Mr. Terry, please place your name on the record.
We didn't hear you.
Lorenzo Terry. You must unmute.
All right. Ms. Farkas.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Dennis Ware. Mr. Ware, please state your name for the record.
Dennis Ware.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. This is the date and time. Well, I'm sorry, this is the dates for the preliminary examination. We have an in-person exam scheduled for 12:15 p.m. today. I have made numerous requests for digital discovery. I have only received paper discovery. After reviewing the paper discovery, there are notations that there were body worn cameras that were activated, and there were also 911 calls, which defense has requested on 2 different occasions on the record, which was November 17, 2020 and February 3rd, 2021. At this time, I have not received any additional discovery, so I do not have any digital discovery to proceed for this exam, and I am asking for a dismissal for these reasons, Judge.
And Your Honor, I would also ask the same. I did additionally follow up with Mr. Stoloff last week regarding the lack of digital discovery being provided to myself as well. I still have not received any additional digital discovery. Additionally, Your Honor, there is notation that evidence texts were also involved in this case, and there is no discovery from the evidence texts that have been provided either.
Your Honor, may I briefly respond? Your Honor, I do concur with Ms. Farkas. She did contact me last week. I have made numerous attempts to DPD, specifically the OIC on this case, for any and all digital discovery. I know a colleague of mine, I believe it was Mr. Moody, sent a request back in November. I sent requests in February, March, and again, just after Ms. Farkas emailed me last Monday, I sent another request on Monday, included the lieutenant on this case, and I sent another request on Friday. I have yet to receive any response back from DPD as to any of these videos or if they were uploaded at all. They were uploaded, they were not uploaded properly, and I was unable to locate them. But the people do not have any videos in our possession. The only request that I can make is a brief adjournment to speak further with the lieutenant. Just based on judicial efficiency, this case will most likely get refiled. And that's all I can ask, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Nothing further on behalf of defense, Judge. I'm just asking for a dismissal.
Same, Your Honor.
All right. This matter's gonna be dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. You and your staff have a great day.
Good.
I'm sorry, Judge, Mr. Terry, do you have on a tether? Judge, may we have an order, removing the tether with this dismissal?
You don't need one. Get the order, of dismissal. We'll send it over to them this afternoon. And, so he'll be able to go sometime after this afternoon to get it removed.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Ware is on tether too, Judge. Thank you.
All right, same thing with them.
You all take care and stay safe.
Mr.
Thank
Ware,
you.
you're all set. You can log off.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get to have a nice call with Lieutenant later this afternoon.
Yeah.
That to me is, you can't drop the ball like that on a case like this. Let's see, Blair made one, I made 4 requests personally, I believe Blair made an additional one, so 5 requests, and they didn't respond to an email. Single time.
Yeah, I need to start sending them directly to the chief.
Yes.
CCW,
It's not fun. Yeah. The CCW, it's, not that big of a deal, but on a case like this,
Right.
someone's gonna get held, just like.
Good.
Start making a list of the ones who don't have discovery.
I have it.
Mr. Terry, you can sign off.
So these are dismissed for,
Oh, lack of discovery. I didn't put it. I read it.
Mr. Horn is here, he was in line down there. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ready on Delano Horn?
Ready.
Calling case number 2060935, the people of the state of Michigan versus Delano Horn. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carry concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ted Wallace, P80922 on behalf of Mr. Horn. And, behind me to my left, Mr. Horn, please take your name for the record.
Delano Horn.
Guys, today's the kind of preliminary exam, and my client, I spoke to my client and explained what the purpose of a preliminary exam is, and he understands that it's the people's burden to show probable cause, and that he's the one that there was a crime committed, that he was the one that committed it, and he wishes to waive his right to preliminary exam.
People have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Horn, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with a state must show by probable cause the crime was committed. And probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam? Let me ask you again. Did anybody make any promises to you to get you to waive your right?
Like, did anyone make any promises to?
Yeah, they make any promises to you? Did they promise anything for you to waive your right?
No.
Did anybody threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right?
No, sir.
All right, you're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes, sir.
You signed a waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. That is filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arrangement on the information, which will be May 3rd, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Horn. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, everybody, have a good day.
All right, you too.
Yeah, let's do it. That's we going through it. Okay.
I'll be back. I'm gonna give everything a call on that new one. I'm gonna go out and give a call to the Connecticut on that new one and see if I can get in touch with, when they can sit up and down, but I want my officers to be here, so. See if they should show up. I mean, they should, and I want them to be here, because I need to have a word.
Yeah, it just kind
I see it. On the line, I'm gonna ask you. sure they're gonna say attorney or the defendant.
11:30. CR439 for Giles.
Yeah.
Judge,
Yeah.
Wacomico's courtroom wants a date for exam, CCW one witness.
This is what you want with it?
Yeah.
Trying to get a hold of Mr. Anderson for the, what's the short, 11:30?
Adams, yeah, 11:30.
Yeah. Dismissals.
July 23rd, 9:15.
Yeah, I'll just put it in the folders. I'll get it.
July 23rd.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Is, Adams here?
No.
Okay. All right. He said he hasn't gotten in touch with him. Said he was gonna come on Zoom, Judge. I don't know if you want to wait.
Who?
The attorney on Adams. Adams is not here.
No.
You said call it, Judge?
Yeah.
Ready? Ready on Imani Adams? Calling case number 2060923, the people of the state of Michigan versus Imani Adams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, taser, possession, or sale of. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
All right, now, fail to appear, case is shown hearing, and bond previously submitted and reported. Bond set, $30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Huh? Uh-huh.
Next one is 12 o'clock.
Thank you so much, Rashida.
Miss Fanny is in the hallway.
Huh?
Miss Fanny is in the hallway.
Oh,
She's been out there a long time.
is there finding?
Yeah.
Mr. Anderson, we just did a KPS on your client.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is APA still off.
I'm sorry for being tardy. I've been in front of Judge Bill on 3 matters. My apologies.
Hey, we just KPS them, so find them, bring them in.
Has the case been called, Your Honor?
Yeah, we already KPS them.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You gonna put any money on it? All right. Put any money on it? I got money, though. I can use it. There's one quick hand. I just got-
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning, Counselor.
How is everybody?
Good, how are you?
Good. I have an in-person exam scheduled for tomorrow morning on a fellow by the name of Robert Wise, W-I-S-E.
Okay.
And I'm still waiting for a response for a gun board request, which was submitted October 26th last year and was brought back to the attention of the prosecutor's office about 3-4 weeks ago, and I still haven't heard anything.
Well, you gotta decide whether you wanna hold or waive, cause I can't wait on the gun board.
Oh, I
They may
understand.
never make a decision, I don't know.
I'll be there tomorrow morning then.
All right,
Thanks, Judge.
thank you.
I did. Same thing, same thing. Yeah. Full line. Full line. Yeah, full.
Hey, sorry, this is Ronald up in Giles. Hey, could you have somebody holler out and see if you got a Frank Matheson line down there? Thank you. All right, thank you.
You don't want it. Brussels sprouts for the today we had salmon. Got a piece of salmon and a baked potato. Sweet potato? It's just a
How you doing? Sorry, we were out there trying to get it.
we have
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. No matters. Okay.
Mr. Mathis is on the way up.
Hi, hey, how you doing?
He's on his way up. Okay. That's what I was gonna say, I spoke to him, I know he was down. Yeah, he was in the line down there. Thank you. Yeah. I haven't taken it off yet.
You love the snow.
I'll try to wait till we get consistent weather. Yeah, that's true.
Keep coming. You're not
Thank you. So look, I have my grandson, so I was doing, I don't know if I told you, but my husband finished our, he put a drop ceiling in our laundry room. So there was some painting still needed to be done, so he had to work all weekend, so I told him, and so I had my grandson over, and of course, I wanna help, Grandma, I wanna help. So I said, okay, you can help, huh? So I had him do, some wood or something down at the bottom, a little piece. Just you gotta listen to him, cause he says in here,
She probably in the hall. Oh. You gonna sit on the front.
Here. He says painting is my, when I said, do you like painting? He said painting is my thing. Then he says painting is my life. Like, what? Little boy? I sent it to his daddy. Yeah, it's hard for you to hear him. I was like, oh, he said I painted for my life. That's what he said. Painting is my thing, and I painted for my life.
No, I got it in my phone. That's what I'm saying. It's a different number than I have.
That's my number.
Are we ready on Mathis?
We are.
Ready on Frank Mathis, calling case number 2060965. The people of the state of Michigan versus Frank Mathis. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon, count 3, weapons, carry, conceal, count 4, count 5, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good morning, Your Honor. The police court attorney Andrew Fanning, P42853, appearing with my client, Mr. Frank Mathis. Mr. Mathis, please identify yourself for the record.
Frank Mathis, NATHIS.
We're ready to proceed, Your Honor. We would just make a motion to sequester or see only, I believe, the OIC in the court.
Your Honor, one moment to speak with defense counsel.
Yes. Okay.
Your Honor, at this time, the people are not prepared to proceed today. We have requested but have not yet received back a certified register of action from Owen County District Court. Another reason to believe that it is valid, but that has not made its way to our office yet for preliminary exam. As defense counsel, if they would be prepared to stipulate for preliminary exam purposes only, they indicated that they would not, so we cannot proceed today with intent to refile. And I do just want to place on the record that our officer in charge and both of our officer witnesses are here today.
Your Honor, with that being said, I did, at this particular point in time, clearly, based upon the facts and circumstances, I would move to have this matter dismissed. I would ask that when and if they should reissue, they would contact me so that we can make arrangements to have my client turn himself in, as opposed to being arrested on these charges. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm gonna write it on your feet, please. Thank you so much.
Have a good day, Ms. Cannon.
You as well, thank you. Your Honor, would you want the prosecutor to sign this or no?
No, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. I don't have a date, but I don't have a date.
Yeah, he's up there, he got all black.
Excuse me, if I might approach. Thank you. I didn't have a date of birth to see it. They black it out now. Thank you. Thank you.
You okay?
I am. It's been a busy day.
Alright. You're only halfway through it.
I know. I know. But I had like, 3 exams this morning and some other stuff, so. Yeah. Right.
We got 2 more.
2 more.
112:30 and 1:03.
Huh?
There you go, Ms. Granite. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. I guess
great day.
dismissal helps, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you need that. Have a great. Thank you.
I was about to do it.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. If I may, Your Honor, I was trying to get in touch with Matt, and I called my supervisor and asked what their preference was, and they said do not refile it. Especially since we had all of our officers here today, and they indicated the willingness to come back. But thank you for your opinion. I was wondering what I should do, and I did check, because I wasn't sure. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Elizabeth, what's your P number?
84724. My name's also spelled with an S. I don't know if that matters.
No, it doesn't. As long as I got your right P number.
Okay.
Oh, maybe for the court reporter. She might need the correct spelling.
Yeah, and then, yeah, and the warrant, whoever signed the warrant is supposed to request that as well. And then also one of the,
Couple bad weather coming up. Not bad. We gotta wait. You gonna finally get one.
Yesterday was a birthday. Huh? Yesterday was a birthday. What? Oh, man. I said, happy birthday. What y'all do? She ain't want to do too much of that. She said she was dead. Oh, that was good. You want to do it. What's her next move? What's her next move? Person.
You got more than one of these?
Huh? Say she's losing weight. Is she? Oh, good. So you had to put her. Oh, okay. That's good. If I could call Dr. Brett,
Just check out my thing. First thing you're gonna do is send this to the board. See what's going on with us. I can't stay. 215 to 209. Tell you one thing, I sure put it on my shoulders. Oh, yeah. All right. You get used to that. I was used to it. Because I'm not doing it now. Really? Yeah, started doing lightweight. Just had to keep it up.
Yeah, yeah, they put your around.
She put together the basement. Oh. 15 pull-ups. Push-ups. What they do?
Okay.
She's here. She's here now. I think they're out there talking.
Huh?
I think they're out there talking or something. She's here.
Talk on the record.
Okay.
Cool.
Afternoon, Judge.
Okay, how you
Good, how are you?
doing?
You look a little tired.
Hmm?
You look a little tired.
Ready on Billy Underwood. Calling case number 21-55514, the people of the state of Michigan versus Billy Underwood. Defendant is charged with count 1, third-degree arson, count 2, arson preparation to burn real property. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor, Matthew Stoll, on behalf of the people, P8335.
Good morning, Your Honor. Afternoon. Carolyn Chapman Marsh, P31887, on behalf of Mr. Underwood, who is present.
Let's state your name for the record, please.
Billy Underwood.
Thank you, sir. You ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, this time people are already received. People have asked for immediate sequestration of any and all offenses with such as the officer in charge, Michael Davis, to the courtroom. And I believe that there also is a stipulation to the Detroit Fire Department investigation report.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Officer in charge of me.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you know, witnesses testifying today at trial anytime in the future must be the courtroom or be denied the testimony that exception to all sunshine.
Your Honor, would you like me to read in the report?
Yes.
Report is 20-0043912. The report was conducted on December 24th, 2020. The fire department responded to an extinguished fire at 10600 Roy Road. It's the new car line. The report concludes that an ignition source was most probably used to conduct fire. That flammable liquid was used in this incident, and that there was no sign of an accidental fire in the form of either cooking, bonfires, or any metal. Non-fire. Second, or warning fires. Warning. W-R-M-I-N. Or cooking fires, or metal.
Right.
Thank you.
Stipulation for exam purposes only.
Exam purposes only, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney, you will call 300. And Your Honor, in order to share some video footage, I'm once again, I need to remain co-host through.
I just put share video. You that on Zoom.
There we go, Your Honor, as long as we have that.
It's not on yet, I haven't turned it on. I haven't turned it on. You know, when you're ready, I'll turn it on.
Right over here.
DRU.
Ah.
Correct.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm that the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Right, you told us, go here for this stuff. Well, right here, in front, you pull that for you. One right there. There's a door right there. Yep. And see? And you're going to ask a series of questions. First by the prosecutor. And the defense attorney will probably ask you some questions, and I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud, or using words. Just can't say yeah, or say out loud, I say yes, no, whatever the answer is. Also, when you ask the question, please just answer the question and stop. Okay? We all have a tendency to, when we're talking about something that's especially traumatic, we tend to ramble. This happened, this happened, this happened. If you do that, I'm going to miss something. All right? If I miss something, I might not make the right decision. I know nothing about this case. I get all my information from this case, what happens in court, one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand it. All right? And last but not least, because of the mask and barriers and all that, I need you to please keep your voice up. You can pull that microphone down towards you a little bit. It will help amplify your voice. Thank you. Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. anytime you don't understand what I'm saying, please let me know and I'll try and rephrase the question for you. If at any time you cannot hear what I'm saying, please let me know and I'll speak up for you, okay?
Okay.
Please state your name for the record.
Drew Underwood.
And Mr. Underwood, are you familiar with the address of 10600 Joy Road?
Yes.
And what's at that address?
My bar.
Your bar. And is that bar of the city of Detroit County, Wayne?
Yes.
And on December 23rd of 2020, were you notified of anything that happened at that bar?
Yes.
And what happened at that bar?
There was a temp fire.
Okay. And who has keys to that building?
Billy Underwood.
Anybody else?
Myself.
And do you see Billy Underwood in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you please point to him and identify a piece of clothing he's wearing?
Black mask, black shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant. Thank you, Your Honor. And are there any cameras situated at that building?
Yes, there's 4.
And what areas of the building do they cover?
The front, back, and the side. The side doors.
And were those video cameras working on December 23rd of 2020?
Yes.
And did you turn over videos from that day to the police?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the people are moved to code of one of the video.
You have to identify the video before you can admit it.
What?
You have to put it on, you have to identify the video before they can admit it.
Very good, Your Honor. At this time, the people would request to play a video from one of those cameras. Do you recognize this camera?
Yes.
And what is this camera of?
Side view, leading towards the door of the back of side of the building on the pioneer side.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people would now move to code exhibit 1.
Objection?
No objection, Your Honor. Your Honor, I understand that the timestamp at the top of the video is cut off. I don't know if you would like me to repeat that off from what I can view on the computer screen that's being played from.
I can see it on mine. It's December 23rd, 2020 at 10:53 and 13 seconds p.m.
And Your Honor, for the record, I'm playing the video starting at 4 minutes and 41 seconds. For the record, I've stopped the video at 6 minutes and 8 seconds. Mr. Underwood, did you recognize anyone in that video?
Yes.
And who did you recognize?
Billy and girl.
And did you see them, what did you see them do in that video?
Taking a chair out of the building.
Okay. And Your Honor, with your permission, I would also like to play an additional video.
Is it pertinent to the charges?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. And you recognize this video?
Yes, that's the front. Yes.
You know, every time people move to admit people or people propose exhibit to another video from a location of 10600 July.
No objection, Your Honor. Admitted for exam purposes.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, the people are playing at 6:00 and 16 seconds. For the record, the people have stopped the video at 00:27 seconds. Do you recognize the individual who appeared in that video?
Yes.
And who is that individual?
Ronald.
Thank you. Your Honor, now the people are going to fast forward. Your Honor. The record, Your Honor, the court is resuming play at 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Did you recognize the individual who just left?
Yes.
Who was that? And how did you recognize him?
Last one. And pants,
And do you recall what time the fire occurred?
Was he there?
I got the phone.
No. Were you there?
Were you present at the location during the fire?
Yes.
When it started?
No.
At what time did you arrive at the location?
12:05, 12:10.
Okay. And for the record, Your Honor, the time that is on the video is 11:47 and 55 seconds. When you got to that location, did you see anyone else in the area?
No. The neighbors, they let me at the door.
Okay. You have any alarm systems on the building?
No.
No? Did you see any signs that there may have been damage to the exterior of the building?
No.
And when you observed on the cameras, did you observe Mr. Underwood carrying anything?
Okay, one, you're leading. This is just a fact, not evidence.
Very good, Your Honor. I'll be on. No further questions, Your Honor.
Just briefly, Your Honor. Mr. Underwood, you are not related to Mr. Underwood, are you?
No.
Okay. And you said that, other than the two of you, he had keys to the building, is that correct?
Correct.
And you had keys to the building, correct? And in the first video we saw, it looked like the person was bending down and doing something at the bottom of the door, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that because there's a grate of some type over the door?
Yes.
Okay. And so to get into that door, you have to unlock at the bottom.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
I don't have any further questions, thank you.
I just have one further question, Your Honor. How long have you known the defendant?
About 15, 20 years.
Thank you, Your Honor. No further questions.
You said no, thank you, sir. Further with it.
No further witnesses at this time, Your Honor.
That's how we would.
No witnesses for the defense, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, the people would respectfully move for a bind over.
Based on what?
Your Honor, based on the complaining witness identifying the defendant.
Going in and out of the building, so what?
And Your Honor, also, he was the only one with a key.
So what?
And the fire
But
occurred.
does that get, you got to show, one, that the defendant did willfully and maliciously burn, damage, destroy, by fire explosive a building. You got nothing. You got him going in and out of the building, so what? He had a key. I don't know when this fire actually started. I don't know who else came in and out of the building. I know the first one you showed, he locked it up. Then you show another one, he just comes in and goes out. The door is open. He didn't lock the door up. Who else came in after that? You don't have anything. You got nothing.
And the only thing I would present to the court is that approximately 18 minutes after.
How do I know that? Where on this record does it say when this fire actually started?
Well, Your Honor, the witness did testify that he arrived at 12:05 after he was informed of the fire, so it would have occurred prior to that.
Okay, so what happened between then and the time 12:05, between 11:47 when he was walking out the door and 12:05? Who else walked in? You got to show he did it. Hey, you got to connect all the dots. You can't just say, oh, he had a key, it must have been him. No. No, it don't work like that. You gotta, He walked in an open door. Who else was in the building when he walked in? We don't know, do we? Who else walked in the building after he walked out? I don't know that either. What time did the fire start? I don't know. I can guess. You got him, he's not carrying a gas can. He's not, I mean, he's walking in and out of the building, so what? The building he has obviously the right to walk in and out of because he got the keys.
And the only thing I would add based on that is in the second video that was shown, the defendant was carrying a white bottle of unknown substance.
Okay, he's coming out of a bar. How come it's not vodka? A gin? A rum? I would say Henny, let's talk about it. So, what you got, what you showing me, nothing. I can't buy no on that.